Good morning! Afternoon, good afternoon. We're in the afternoon now, yes. We are in the afternoon now. There was something I wanted to change. I don't know if that actually did anything. But I did anyway. Hello! Hi! I'm alive! We made it through the weekend! And now it's Phoenix Wright Monday! Yay! Yay! Woohoo! Headbands and thrills and stuff! Woohoo! Good Miri noon! Yes, yes, yes! So I went over to my mom's house yesterday. Both for that means I get to close the stream in 10 minutes. Oh, why? Did you end up eating 9 souls this weekend, Lace? I know that was your goal. Did you accomplish that? Did you do that? Did you do the thing? Oh yeah, I went over to my mom's. No, okay, I see. You're close. I went over to my mom's, and my brother lives with my mom because she's very old. To make sure she survives. Oh, Lux Amber, I have thoughts about that game now that you're at the end. But let me finish my story first. And I was talking to my brother, and he's like, yeah, you know, my favorite people to watch on Twitch no longer stream. So sometimes I go there, and I try to find something to watch, and I pull up your stream. And I hear you laugh, and I hear you talk, and I'm like, oh my god, that's my sister. And I have to leave because it's so weird hearing and seeing your voice and your mannerisms come from an anime girl online. And I was like, oh yeah, I never really thought about it that way. I kind of slept 14 hours. Oh my gosh, Lace, you are sleeping a lot. Are you getting sick? Are you feeling okay? You've been sleeping a lot. I feel like you slept 14 hours on Sunday. You slept 15 hours on Thursday, Friday, one of the days. Are you okay? Hey Zero! Okay, rain code. If anybody has any intention to play it that did not watch me play through it, I feel fine. Okay, well, maybe all that sleep has helped keeping it off, right? Concerned mom energy. Hey! If you ever want to play rain code, and you didn't watch me stream, and you don't know anything about it, this is your chance to mute the stream because I am going to talk about the ending. and how horrifically upset I was about the ending. Hey, Chaotic! It's been a while! Oh, hey, Party! Please give me... Yeah, you especially need it, Chaotic, especially with all your children. Miri's family knows us now. We gotta pull pun suits now. No, I have one brother that comes in and says stuff occasionally. Not very often. Usually he just makes fun of things from my childhood. But the other brother has not said a single word. Miri knows how the world ends. No, not quite. Upset about endings, but Mass Effect 3, no. Master... Oh, what is the full name of that game? Master Detective Archives Raincoat. I was so disappointed in the ending. I was so disappointed in the ending. I think about the third case, I got really frustrated with the pacing of the game. I got so irritated with how the game was paced that I ended up like just getting very frustrated at the overall game. And then the fact that they provide you a choice near the end of the game. No, I didn't end up getting tea. They provide you a choice, but the choice doesn't fucking matter. Like, if you're gonna write a game, you need to have different endings if you provide a choice. I don't care. Okay, if you go through the writing of the game and you're like, I'm gonna give a character a choice near the end of the game, have that choice fucking matter. Okay. I could go on for hours about this. I could literally go on for hours about this. Let's try. Also, Brennan, it's been absent for some time. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with friends. And enjoying drawing cards, hopefully. Great to see you. Yeah, Virus, welcome back. They give you a choice, but none of it matters. You seem to be describing Mass Effect 3. Interesting. So the thing about Master Detective Archives Raincoat is that, like, I really enjoyed the game for a while. I loved the premise. I liked a lot of things, but the fact that the pacing got so fucky in case 3, I'm pretty sure it was in case 3 where you lost the one guy who died. The fact that you had to get the robot and, like, you were supposed to rush to do things. No, there was a couple of cases where you had to rush to do things, and I got very frustrated that they forced you into one specific action instead of letting me do things in the order that I wanted. That was the most frustrating thing for me, and then that just accumulated until the end of the game, where I fucking got so pissed at the fact they provided me choices, but that didn't fucking matter. They just didn't matter. Okay, my schedule changing kids are totally ruining them. Aww, I'm so sorry, Chaotic, but it's so nice for you to say that. But I hope your schedule settles down and you're able to drop by more often. After 4 hours of fighting a boss in a game, I beat it. Oh my gosh, congratulations, you did it. I'm always disappointed when a game says your decisions matter. And yeah, that too, Crowley. I mean, at least if the decisions matter at the last 5 minutes of the game, though, it still mattered a little bit. Unlike this game where it didn't even fucking matter. I'm so angry about it. My brain lacking English words is my bane. Oh, I see. I would have preferred no choice. Yeah. If the choices in video games. I could go on for a long time about that. Red Bull. I don't like hit right in my face, right on my nose. But tangents aside, I hope everybody had a good weekend. Thank you, Lace. I had a great weekend. Drink water to chase that Red Bull away, right? Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. How was hanging out with your mom? Good. I had a good time. She gave me wine for my present for my birthday. I gave her a card for Mother's Day. She made me cookies. It was a good day. We chatted. She asked how my how my birthday thing went, and I said it went very well. What did I have for dinner? I just had breakfast sandwiches. It rained Oh, weekend for you, Alpha Ocelot. Well, I love the rain. It was raining a little bit for me earlier, but not anymore. Did you bring enough wine for a class? No, just enough wine for a glass. It was like a strawberry wine. It sounded like it would be very good. I need to try it. You had to work for your mom. Yeah, it was Mother's Day on Sunday yesterday. I don't really remember too much of what. Oh, I told her somebody who cleans houses because she was complaining that her house wasn't clean. And I was like, I know a person who cleans houses for like their job if you want them to come over and clean. 30th of March. Oh, I see. I will be finished by 9 souls by Thursday. Okay. Yeah, have a good one, Lace Angel. Thank you, Simpleton, even though it's not my birthday. And hello, Gon, so I don't remember if I said hi or not. Yeah, I've heard great things about it too. The music's really good. What I've seen of it was really good. I watched a friend play a little bit of it, and it looked fascinating and like really interesting storytelling. It looked like it would be right up my alley, but I'm afraid of motion sickness, so I haven't tried it yet. No, I don't have any kids. I just have cats. Speaking of cats, though, where is she? She's probably behind my desk. Alrighty, Norax! Get comfy cozy! Bye. I uploaded a... I know. I need to actually like download it and try it and see if I can handle it or not. But I haven't yet. Half an hour of the bank. You're almost done, Simpleton! Red Bull. I have drank my Red Bull. There's nothing left. Oh, there's nothing left. Nope. It's actually officially empty. I uploaded a short today with Clover, my cat, because she used gravity in real life at the same time as the game, and it was really funny, I thought, anyway. Weekend was kind of a non-stop loop. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Did it give you wings? No, it only gives you wings the first time, and then you get hooked, and you're always chasing the wings, unfortunately. So I have not gotten wings for a very long time. I mean, honestly, good thing that Red Bull did not give me wings. Because could you imagine a flying giraffe? I feel like that would be absolutely terrifying. That would be so terrifying. I'm waiting for your greatest tweet. I'm planning to tweet that tonight, provided my throat isn't dead from doing voices today. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But that is my plan, more order. Don't worry, it has not been forgotten. I am hoping to take care of that tonight, and as well as all the other things, because the polls are ending tonight. So that's my plan. Another stretch. If you could fly, then all the birds... No, birds wouldn't go extinct because I could fly. Okay. And Untitled Lux 10, thank you for the follow, too. Would giraffe's wings be on its neck or its back? Probably its back. I feel like necks growing out of your wings. I feel like wings growing out of your neck would be terrifying. Right. Birds go extinct because Mary catches them mid-air for a snack? Absolutely not. Biblically accurate giraffe, yes. What about the hooves? Oh yeah, little feet wings would be kind of cute. Right out of the ankles. Do hooves have ankles? I never really thought about the anatomy of a hoof before. Do they have a place you would classify as an ankle? Yeah, I feel like they should have ankles, but I never really thought about it before. If the neck is too long, the Red Bull effect would probably hit the neck, not the back. I mean, fair. Yeah, that's fair. Mary, do you like sushi? I've never had sushi. Something about the idea of sushi intimidates me, so I haven't had it. Horses walk on their tiptoes. Oh. Simpletons says all animals have ankles. I don't know. I don't know that flamingos have ankles. They have like really high knee joints. May have attempted to 3D model something with a hoof once and died inside, but I think there's an ankle equivalent. Probably. I feel like there should be, yeah. Some animals even have uncles. Nice. Yeah, and fish don't have ankles too, yeah! I need to know how to put high heels on my goldfish! You just stuff the goldfish in the high heel, okay? It doesn't have legs. Maybe you could attach it to its tail, but I don't think that would work very well. We are getting horrendously sidetracked. So, perfect solution, they will hurt its back. True, yeah. You can't hurt your ankles if you're a fish in high heels. Maybe I want to put high heels on my dolphin. I have an ankle grinder. Does that count? I don't think that does. No, I don't think it does. Okay. Okay. Oh, Crowley! I forgot about that movie. I forgot that there was like a series of movies about various animals. Apparently, Norax needs an ankle grinder. So, Mord, will you share? Osteoporosis combs? Are you talking about my ossicones? I never noticed the jacket before. I don't always have it on. I decided to turn it on today until somebody takes it away from me. But it's a little poor weather outside, so I was like, I want a coat. So I am wearing my coat. Boop, 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 boop. Phoenix, Wright. Ace, Attorney Trilogy. Oops. I hit the wrong button and weird things have happened. Whoop. I have a long neck again. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. End of the corner. Alrighty. So we were in the middle of our investigation. A movie with talking animals. Do you know how little Atnara would die? Not at all. I like the style, but too many belts. Maybe too edgy. Try not to get yourself on the lead. Well, you know, it's got my name on it, and I do have a lot of belts. You know, I am very belty. But I think they look cool. Okay. Are we still on the main Mia scene? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah, I grew up in the edgy phase. I had an edgy phase in high school, so I'm just reminiscing back to that time where people like had chains on their belts and stuff and like clinked everywhere they walked throughout the school. Okay. I think we literally just finished the Made Mia scene last time we played. And I don't really remember too much about this, except for the guy with the big nose, the Phoenix the Phoenix imposter. Maybe it was emo before it was cool in 1912. No, not that long ago. I really like the jacket, but if I had a white jacket, oh yeah, absolutely. You know, honestly, I put it on whenever it's raining, so that way it can wash itself. The Miri wants to fit in phase. I tried really hard to fit in high school. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I did. Like every year, I changed my style to try to be a little bit more cool. When I first started school, I was the anime weeb. I had like Inuyasha t-shirts and a bunch of stuff that why am I being all laggy today? Jesus Christ. All Inuyasha shirts and stuff. I had one band t-shirt. And then the next year of high school, I had my goth phase where I had like the short skirt with the pleat that was pleated with lace, and I wore a tank top, and I was like, oh man, I'm so cool, but I couldn't do the makeup, so that didn't last very long. The next year, I became more preppy and like started doing student council stuff and was like really, really, trying really hard to be a girly girl. And then my final year, I was just like, I don't want to leave school. So I just leaned hardcore back into being a nerd and loving school. Say no anime. No, chaotic. The thing is we passed my birthday, okay? I am not hiding that I am old anymore. I have accepted that I am, in fact, in my 30s now. And we are embracing it. I tried to fit in and it's been so horrendously sideways. Oh no! Yeah, I remember, okay, my senior year, I somehow actually became moderately popular. So I went out to watch movies with the really popular girls, my senior year. I thought one of them was very pretty, and I really wanted to be with her in a capacity. Anyway, I remember I was trying to hang out with them, the popular girls, and we went out to watch a fucking romance movie. And they were crying, and I was like, well, I guess I have to cry too, because they're crying, but I don't really get it, so I pretended to cry in the movie theater because they were crying. Because I was like, I gotta fit in, I made it, I'm with the popular people somehow, so I gotta cry too. But I didn't get it. I did not get it. I guess Maximus. Yep, I'm old now. Yep, it's official. I'm old. Miri used crocodile tears. Yeah, they were crying. I didn't understand why, but I gotta cry too, right? I never really got romance movies and why I made them cry, but I think it was like, I don't remember, but I was just like, okay. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress. Thanks for the like, Daz. I didn't try to fit in, especially in Scotland. Oh my gosh. Basically, I had to have been in a couple of fights to be known. Yeah, that would make it a little bit more difficult, yeah. If they suddenly jumped off a bridge, would you have done it too? No, I wouldn't have done that. But I did think that the popular girl was really pretty. So I was very happy to be able to hang out with her, okay? That was the closest I really got to any kind of, like, sexual attraction in high school. I was just like, wow, she's so pretty. If I could just stare at her all day, I would be very happy. So I did whatever she wanted me to do. If she wanted to go to the movies, absolutely, let's go to the movies. You're crying? I don't know why, but I guess I should cry too. I only cried 5 times. 3 to pain, twice to movies, and it was at such odd moments. Yeah. So now that I'm older, no, you're all good. It's okay, dolls. Take care of yourself. Absolutely, you're fine to lurk. For me, it's interesting now because like whenever I play Final Fantasy IX and I get to the end of the game, I cry because like it's the end of the story. It's such a sweet moment, and so that makes me cry. And I guess kind of like when they were crying in the romance movies, it's similar sort of thing, I think, because they're like, oh yay, the 2 people are united, and it's so sweet and awesome, and I'm crying happiness. But at the time, I didn't really get it. Until later in life, I guess. I don't know. Cause like, I cry from happiness from Final Fantasy IX because I'm a nerd. I don't know. Feelings are weird. So when you reach ag age, you finally get a soul. Sounds about right. No, I had a soul when I hit adulthood. Okay. I was trying too hard to fit in my teens. I cried when when Miri smashed my child with a hammer. I laughed. It's a romance movie. That is very true, Doy. That's very true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, plus, no one came to the restaurant. Oh no, not this guy again. Time for me to butcher his pronunciation some more. 1 second. I'm actually gonna take my sweater off. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Okay, what voice did I give him last week? Oh, thank you, Zero, for taking off my jacket with my sweater. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Manon, ow, can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. Hit us with JRPG nostalgia, Giraffe cackles echo, haunting chaotic days and nights. Discussing romance. I was talking about how badly I tried to fit in high school, to the point where I went to the movies with the popular girls somehow. I don't know how that happened, to be honest. And they were crying, and I didn't understand it at the time. It was just a weird phase in my life where I was trying to be cool. All the power to this guy, but the outfit needs work. Oh yeah, I agree, Crowley. I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a cyclock or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Look at him giving up those little puppy dog eyes. Like, oh no, you do not remember that. Oh no. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. At least you tried. I didn't, yeah. I tried. Volunteers, of course. Okay, let's chat. Okay, we only have the same 2 thing. Oh, hey, Agnes! Let's go ahead and save before we try to break these cyclocks. Well, we already have dinner with Armstrong first before you break him in. What do you mean? Okay, let's see what we've got going on here. What do you have hiding from us, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie's motive. Oh, look at his face! Aww! He's all sad! What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allures! I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. You probably... You hear that, chat? Miri likes people pretty. How much? You probably aren't getting married, but she will follow you to the movies like a pup. Yes. Yeah. You know, well, I mean, in high school, it was especially bad, right? Because I was a very confused biromantic ace, and I wasn't really sure anything about anything at all. So I was not really sure why I liked her so much, but I knew that I did because she was very pretty. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lords! You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. Non, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong? The $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think it was you. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Okay, Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. $500,000 I can get in a week. Get a week shopping with that. Yeah, right? Especially as things climb higher and higher and higher. Oh no. Nice popcorn, why? I don't know. Why? You have no evidence. I am not masked White Hollow Star Damask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. Mary, you didn't give it scream justice. It was good enough. Okay, I didn't want to scream too badly in your ears. Okay. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Oh shit! I presented you again accidentally. Wait, perhaps duck would be nice. A tureen, maybe. Sorry. I was just thinking about my lunch menu. Terrine de canard. What do you think? The evidence is you are French. That sounds lovely. Alors, au revoir, monsieur. I must go buy ingredients. I guess my evidence is a bit of a lame duck. Well, yeah, I accidentally showed him himself again. It was a mistake. I'm so sorry. Okay, evidence. What was the rap sheet? Convicted before. Here we go. Okay. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Schrodinger's Miri screams when not wanted but doesn't when needed. You never know if I'm actually gonna give a scream, you know, the effort it requires or not, I guess. I'm gonna eat some of these dried cherries that I'm not very fond of. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry I have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! You are a liar. You deny it? Do not make false accusations. I'm not gonna try. Have you ever eaten bugs? No. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. I feel like this is pretty much proof, right? We found it in his office, so he stole it from us. Yeah. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. None! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines. My hand just slips out, so I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? That is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, it was $500,000. Maiznan, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? Crickets taste fine. Dried bugs are surprisingly nice. Little worms fried like chips are good too. Oh, I'm not really, considering eating habits, I guess it shouldn't surprise you that I'm not particularly interested in eating pugs. Hey, Hard Rock S! Is he implying little girls steal thousands of dollars? I mean, he could technically be right, depending upon the girls, right, Ignis? Let's see. Isn't it true you're in desperate need of a large amount of money? Yes. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! Look at Mary! Hey! Hey, that was not what I was insinuating! The Japanese love the French and they also love to depict us so poorly. Well, I mean... So I was going to say at least they depict you, right? But on the other hand, accurate representation is important too. Like, I don't need to go off on this tangent. Okay. I want to put some slippers on though. Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. It doesn't count if the girls work as phantom thieves. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? We got him. I made up for my misstep of accidentally showing himself twice. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. La winning number was announced on La News, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded! Yes! $500,000! He shouted! And the ticket! Wait, he had all of his tickets spread out on la table! Luxelmer! Thank you so much for subscribing at Tier 3 for 6 months in advance! And thank you so much for 11 months! Next month will be a whole year! That's so awesome and exciting! Thank you so much for hanging out forever and ever and ever. Yeah. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. Did you know in almost all food you eat there are bugs? If I don't know about it, it can't hurt me. if I don't know about it, it can't hurt me. Non. Oh, non, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? La victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, we're quiet paws. He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. None. This is not true. Winning ticket. Rebdol addiction. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mois non, ma filet. I don't know. It was not. That's enough. Who is this? Who's speaking? Who are you? Huh? It's Mr. Godot. Oh no. What in the heck are you doing here? He took a losing ticket? It sounds like it, yeah. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I have ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee! This is craving for coffee! No bounds! Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am la none. Just a the winning lottery tickets, so steal a crime. That's true, yeah. He intentionally was trying to steal. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just have to wait and see how the motive turns out tomorrow, won't we? I would have taken the scouter. You know, that is a good point. Yeah, he had a power level scouter, so like, why wouldn't you take that? $1? He can buy a McDonald's pie in 1998. What do you mean? I thought doesn't. Okay, this is a serious question, and I actually want the answer to. Are dollar menus still a thing in the States? Like down in the lower 48, are dollar menus still a thing around there? Cause like we haven't had dollar menus in Alaska for years. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Voila, you two! Time to laugh at la pretty little airhead. Yes, but it's more than $1. Okay, so it's not $1 menu anymore. I thought menus cost more to make. They probably do. But I meant like, at one point, like McDonald's had the dollar menu where you could get like it's only $1 menu a night. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was just like an Alaska thing that things weren't ever $1 menu on there anymore, or if they actually went up everywhere or not. Okay, I see. Okay, not just an Alaska thing. Mwah. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning lottery ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. Oh, okay, I see. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. To be continued. Wow, I was so close to the end of the first chapter. First section. I didn't know we were so close to the end when I stopped playing last time. The Costco hot dog is still $1. Well, yeah, I've heard that story a few times, but I've never been to a Costco, so I don't know. I don't know if it's the same thing in Alaska. I feel like it probably would be, but also Alaska. Everything's just innately higher here, so I don't know, maybe. Okay, now the question I have. Usually I take a break when it prompts for a save point like this, but I haven't quite streamed for an hour yet. So, you know what? Maybe I will go make tea before I have to worry about yeah, go make my tea before I have to worry about giving everybody voices, because we haven't had anybody too complex yet, but I'm sure we'll probably have Victor and Gumshoe. And both of those guys have like the gruff voice. So let me go make my tea. I'm gonna play ads, unfortunately, but you know what? That's good for me, good for you, stretch, etc., etc. I'll be right back. I can't say that I've ever seen anywhere sell horse meat. Here, like usually if you go to the butcher shop, you can get like moose or caribou. But I can't really say horse. Anyway, I'll be right back. I haven't left yet because I wanted to see the meme you created, Wolf, and that's fucking amazing. I love that. Alrighty, I have returned. Sorry. My, couldn't find the tea kettle for a minute. It was like hiding, so I had to find it. Alrighty. Miri, would you like some taste sauce pasta? I feel like that sounds like you're supposed to be tasting the pasta as you cook it. I don't know if that's right or not, though. I built a new shed just to burn it down. What? Why are you... Hey, Wright, Choo-Choo. Why are you building sheds just to burn it down? God said no tea, only Red Bull. Well, I needed tea. Tea is important for all the voices I have to do, okay? January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. The detective Gumshoe. Did they make Red Bull tea? I don't think Red Bull tea would work. Okay, because the way you make tea is you have to steep the tea bag in typically hot water. But if you put it in Red Bull is typically cold. Not only that, but it's carbonated. So you would have to heat the Red Bull up to be able to do that, and I feel like you'd lose a lot of Red Bull heating it up. Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let them get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Okay, and? Why am I burning it down? Because you leave me unsupervised with fire. Well, I don't leave anybody alone unsupervised. Okay, you are supposed to all hold each other accountable here. I am not the parent. Red Bull Jam. Your mod doesn't stop me. Well, Wolf likes starting fires. Okay, cold brew tea exists, but I think, yeah, it only works with certain types of tea. And my tea that I made is not one of those types. There's also like sun teas too, where you like literally put the tea out in the sun and it takes care of it for you. I haven't had sun tea in a long time. Roger! You left me unsupervised in my sleep. Did you just wake up, right? Choo-choo-choo. Did you just wake up? Your next target is Congress. And you! Yes? You left me outside because you forgot to bring me back in. Oh, no. Don't bring back my horrible behaviors from Saturday. I'm sorry I left you outside, but at least it wasn't raining the next day. You'd better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Red Bull Popsicle! That would actually probably be very good. But I don't know how well that would work with the carbonation. How do you leave? Yeah, I know. How rude, right, Luxamber? Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest? You can't just arrest me because I didn't help your girlfriend. I think he's serious. Hey, detective! You're on our side for once, right? My first night at Miri's farm and she left. No, it was not the first night! It was like a couple of days in, okay? It was a couple of days in. It was not the first night. Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course! I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. You're gonna tell us all the information? If something I say doesn't mess with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Oh no, he's just gonna lie more, isn't he? He's just gonna lie more, isn't he? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Man, I'm like lagging a whole solid 5 seconds behind. Okay, are we back to normal? Okay, we could. We are. It's time to turn on those emu brain cells for the case. Does that mean I should be taking notes? January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. You know, I feel like that quote is probably going to be very important on Friday. I feel like that quote may have some weight for Friday. This quote right here, officer. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. I tried the game today and won. I won my first round too with the computer. And then I tried with the friends and it didn't go very well. And then I tried with a friend and then it didn't go very well. Yes, Your Honor. Ah! What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You talking to me?" I was a little, it was a little, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? My quote didn't work. Yeah, if you do quotes too close together or like at the same time, it'll only register for one person. So if you quote too fast, How to summon party, step 1. Summon mentioned feat, step 2. Price for impact. Our trustee. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. Oh, okay, thanks, Godot. That's so much better. You can't spell trusty without rusty, just like you can't spell slaughter without laughter. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. 3 out of 10 get better jokes! C-H-O-C-O-B-O, you can take my chocobo! As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial.
C-H-O-C-O-B-O.
C-H-O-C-O-B-O. You can ride a chocobo. Hey, Sonata! I'm doing great. I'm having a wonderful day. Oh, my tea's probably done steeping. Let me just give it a little plunge in there really fast. Boop, 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 boop. Yay! I'm gonna put my tea bag on my Red Bull can. Get in there. Get in there. Whoop. I'm dripping tea everywhere. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. My tea, not cheese. No, I don't drink cheese. I mean, maybe I could. I would probably like that. I'm a cheese fan. Okay. There you go. I'm not planning on repeating anything that Phony said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Whenever I hear Chocobo about, I'm reminded of that cute name I gave mine in Final Fantasy. It's a bad word in another language. Oh no! I've drank liquid cheese. I videos on various social media websites where it's like they heat up cheese and it's so liquidy and they like pour it all over things, and I'm always like, man, just pour that in my mouth. Can of cheese? No, not the can of cheese whiz. No. I want like a huge cheese wheel melted and then pulled together and poured into my mouth, please. Would you melt and drink 12 pounds of cheese if chat crowdfunds it? Probably not. All right, Alpha Ocelot. Hopefully your internet gets better. Have a wonderful day. This is why God stays in heaven. That's what I did. It's as nice as it sounds. Ah. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. I don't need the mental image of you getting cheese in the face. Wait, you guys cheese me in the face all the time on stream. It's just not liquidy. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Tick-Gumshoe. Nice. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? I gave up my power to manipulate reality just to get stuck on poor Earth. Yeah, the guy who was in the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. I see, so Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Eld, which is a not pantomime. The same forward backwards. It starts with a P. I don't remember. Man, I've been so bad at remembering. Palindrome! Thank you! Yeah, I've been so bad at remembering words lately. I don't know what's wrong with my brain, but like, words are not coming to me. He was a professional programmer. Where did you get pantomime? I don't know. They both start with P and they end with M-E. Okay. Palindrome, pantomime, they're close. It wasn't even panties. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Yay, the autopsy report! If you think about it, it's really easy to get away with crime in Phoenix Wright. Moderately. The court accepts this into evidence. Let me look at it. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Hey, Spencer! And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. He's like, definitely not Maggie, it's somebody else, I promise you. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took the sip of coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef. And a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. He's so sad about his crush being the accused. He is! He's trying so hard not to link it. He's just like, yeah, it was just another waitress, I promise. Yeah, no, not her at all. Definitely not. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. The blueprints of the crime scene, X equal victim seat. Come, detective, take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. I don't know that he wants to do that, Cadeau. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. The incident. Please don't nail the defendant, but he wants to! When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of the poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Cat just trapped me. Oh, you got a cat in your lap? Can't move anymore. You're stuck. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I don't... Oh, right, from the phony Phoenix. I already told you, that wasn't me! The incident. Aww, you should get a cat! When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. I wanna look. Okay. Potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. This is the table the victim was at. Okay. We don't really have anything that suggests that maybe somebody else was at the table. Okay. Get one of us to be your cat? No, dude. I mean, I already have a cat. I have plenty of cats. I'll have many cats later in life. That's totally fair. Yeah, let's say, have them in a place where you have enough space for them. Okay. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table. Well, we're gonna press that. We're just gonna press everything like we always do. Can I stop you for just a minute? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? You are so jumpy to help me out. I appreciate it, Gumshoe, but just be yourself, man. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying, right? Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide and conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said that there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or no? Yeah, let's press harder! Thanks, Facundo! Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Yeah, we know that there's barriers between each table. Haley Shade! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tresbien, Trite. Or Trebian, isn't it? The S is silent. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Okay. I think the court will agree with that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Well, maybe he left by the time the guy came out. Like, people can move, but they're not stationary in spot. He's not glued to the seat. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Okay, we got new stuff, so let's save. Why would the killer stay? Right, exactly, Wolf! Like, seriously! Oh, I killed someone! I guess I better wait for somebody to see me so that they know that I killed somebody instead of making the waitress think it was me. Like, really? I love Godot with all my heart, but that ticket to Guiltyville thing was so corny. I love it even more! It was pretty bad. It was. Okay, we understand the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yeah, let's press! Let's press! And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gamachu? Huh? How should I know? Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. Okay, sweet. So, traces of the poison were found in his coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Okay. I am having a wonderful day, Nathan. Thank you. Stroke the long cheese. Well, thankfully it wasn't a cheese log, at least. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Objection. Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Mr. Wright? Oh, there's no Mr. there. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Okay. It seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point harder? Yeah, we're pressing, boys! Cheese log cooking video win. I'm not making a cheese log cooking video. What's a cheese log? There is a point in my stream career where I was eating a lot of string cheese. I was eating a lot of string cheese and we ran out. So I forgot to buy some and I went to the store. And one day I was like, man, I really wish I had some string cheese. And my roommate overheard me complaining about my lack of string cheese. And so he was, quote, helping. So what he did was he grabbed a bunch of American cheese slices. He rolled them up into a log, all of the American cheese slices, and he presented it to me, saying he brought me string cheese. But because it was just a series of American cheeses rolled up into a log, I said, no, that's disgusting. It looks like a cheese log. And so it has been forever coined as the cheese log since the incident. Yeah. I refuse to eat it because, I mean, American cheese is okay. It's okay on some sandwiches, but it's not in any way, shape, or form string cheese. Yeah, it is not a substitute for string cheese. I do not want to eat that just by itself. No. Deep fry it? Well, deep frying it might have made it better, sure. That was pretty rude of you. I was not going to eat that. It looked horrendous. Okay. I just refused. Yeah, I was like, no, get that away from me. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I was like, absolutely not. So I like it when I have cold sandwiches, and that's basically it. If I don't want to make me a grilled cheese or something, I'll use that. It's not the same as cheddar. No, it's very different. It's way different. It's basically like plastic, to be fair. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? American cheese product isn't technically even cheese. Yeah, it's not, yeah. We mostly have it because he makes sandwiches with it. Only on grilled cheese and on eggs. It belongs on nothing else. Yeah, it's, yeah, It is a choice. Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right! You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You don't use cheddar? I use cheddar when I make like ham Swiss and cheddar sandwiches. But like if I am really craving a grilled cheese sandwich and I don't have cheddar on hand, I typically do have American cheese. So I will use it as a last ditch effort. But if I have a cheddar or a Swiss on hand, I'd much rather make it with that. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Oh! Hi. Should I be grateful that this coffee's only hot enough to give me a first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, but there's a little lip print on it. I see. Wait. A lip print? Violent coffee man. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. He was making out with the cup. I was thinking, I don't know that our victim wore lipstick. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that was the waitress brought to him. Like this! Ah! For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victim's and the defendant's. Ooh! I like how his clothes are also looking like a barista. Kind of, yeah. Oh, really, Doy? I didn't know that one. I doubt, yeah. The coffee contained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Okay. Can I look at the cup? No. That is a very cute cup, though. I do like this cup. It's adorable. Look at little flower on the handle. Why are you so extra? Why not? I brought a white tie just because Godot made me realize how does Godot have a white tie? I always thought he wore a red tie. Now I'm gonna have to pay extra close attention to him. You think the government would tax you less if you married a dead person? No, probably not. They'd be like, you're married, so, you know, you should get taxed more. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. I'm actually just gonna save in the middle of this because I'm dumb. Look at him the next time you see. I will. Yeah. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much? Oh, he does have a white tie. Why did I always think he had a red tie? That is surprising, huh? I always thought he wore a red tie, but you know what? You're right. It is also very much a barista styled outfit. You got the vest, little arm things. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. Miri, you are seeing red. Maybe you need a break. No, red's just my favorite color, so I assume everybody wears more red, okay? 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Thanks, Gumshoe. Thank you. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And, looks like Mrs. Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Press. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective. I'm sure you're killing us over there. Yeah, he is trying so hard, but also, like, not good enough. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another one. Red is the best color. I love red. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Gulp. So, stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point? Let's press harder! If provided the option, we are pressing him! Miri, would you kill someone for $1 million? No. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ah! What, did you find the fucking lottery ticket on her? Did you find it in her person? Did she have it? Would you do it for Scooby Snack? No, I wouldn't kill anybody, okay? I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Oh, great. It was on her, wasn't it? It was on her, wasn't it? That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. Mary, stop pressing. I'm suffocating. I gotta squeeze all of the life out. Okay, I have to. This is what the game tells me to do. I gotta squeeze. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order, order. Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket to evidence to the court immediately. Wait, what? Yeah, apparently it was on Maggie. God, motherfucker. I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. Yeah, that definitely sounds like somebody slipped it into her gown. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. Do the gowns have pockets? Have they talked about if the maid outfits have pockets? The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. What about the judge eats the tickets and we're all going back home? Case solved, yeah. No, there's no more ticket. We don't have to worry about the motive anymore, right? The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. Women's clothing don't have pockets. Well, actually, Toy, I wore a dress yesterday when I went over to see my mom. And my dress did, in fact, have pockets. It did. I actually bought it specifically for the reason that it had pockets. I was very excited about my pocketed dress. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick! The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast! Your dress is a lie, that's obviously neutral clothing. No! No, it is a great dress, okay? I do, that's true too. Yeah, thank you for, pointing that out. Yes, I do have boob pockets, but you know what? Miri, zoom in on the boob pockets so we can see. No. I also have a little pouch on my leg. See, that too could qualify as a pocket. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. I have a minimum of 4 pockets at all times. I have 4 pockets on these pants. What do you have in this pocket? Me? I had my phone in my pocket yesterday. What does he mean by repeat performance? Okay, so the premise of this particular case is that there is an imposter phoenix who pretended to be us the previous time they attempted to do this case. And the imposter phoenix did very poorly. Pizza? Ooh, okay. So we have attempted to do a retrial to prove her innocence because there was a fake of us. And so we are here. It's okay, Carl! Real life should always be more important than watching a stream. So always take care of yourself. If something pops up and you miss seeing the VODs or whatever, you can watch them back on YouTube if you really want. But anytime you're able to drop by is always greatly appreciated. So never feel guilty if something happens in real life, because that should always be your priority. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got even more evidence against Maggie! This is the covered in blood and coffee! The apron delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, so that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Well, I mean, okay, if he got poisoned, I don't know anything about this type of poison, but if he got poisoned, it caused him to cough things up, then that would be totally acceptable of him coughing up. Yeah, exactly, coughing up blood onto the apron, not like she murdered him or something. This trial frustrated me to no end. Oh no. Ha! Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. But is it poisoned? Or was it a second cup of coffee she was bringing to the person sitting at the fucking table? The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. I swear if he's gonna be like, the ruffles! Something else, I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket! I knew it. I knew he wasn't gonna fucking say the blood. I knew it. This is also another case of third case syndrome. Yeah, I've heard that one a few times. The pocket, really? Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to point out the absolute most obvious thing, right? Fucking good dough. The pocket. A search carried out right after the incident and uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer. So, okay, listen. Women's aprons don't have pockets. We literally just talked about pockets too. Fucking timing. Anyway, the thing is she passed out when he died. The person who did the killing had plenty of time to be like, whoop, 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 and just slide the evidence onto her. Like, it's not that crazy. In this pocket is something important. Lens! potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints are the only ones on it. Well, you could put your hand on another person's hands, right? What? Order, order, order. The court will accept these items into evidence. Worn by Maggie at the time of an incident. Has small pocket but big stains. Has small pocket but big stains. Deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. There's something still bothering me. Mr. Godot, why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? I feel like Phoenix should have been told this beforehand. Right, yeah, we should have gotten a lot more info, that is correct. Bloodstain? What bloodstain was that? Are you colorblind, Godot? Is he colorblind? Is that why he wears the visor? Does everything look red to him and he can't see it? I swear to Christ, if that's actually what it is. Because of his visor, everything's red so he can't see the fucking blood stain. Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over this apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. Why are the blood stain and coffee stain separate? That's red coffee. Yeah, you know, it's like chocolate cake. Chocolate cake, when it's not dyed, is chocolate cake. But when you turn it red, it becomes red velvet. So it's just red coffee. You're right. It's just red coffee. It's a rare, fancy type of coffee. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective. Miri, don't be judgmental. The man is crippled for life already. It has hard enough. Well, I assumed he could see fine. Reverse Miri, where Miri sees white as red. Wow. Could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, so it's not even blood. Okay. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. Godot is legally blind, yes. He only sees red with the help of the visor. Oh, is that like factual? Or is that just based on this cutscene? They have all been clearly established. Well, Wright, it seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue your testimony. Describe for the court the scene and the findings of your investigation there. Witness testimony, the investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of a scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. I'm pretty sure we already ran into the phony Phoenix, Carl, and like, I don't know how anybody could have believed that we were the same person. 1 second, I need to clear up my desk really quick. Nope, stepping on my headphone cord. Ah, why is the floor so slippery? Okay, I identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Welcome home, Facundo! Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. That's literally the biggest issue with this episode. How did anyone fall for that? Right! Anything you've missed? Well, Facundo, we have gotten more evidence, and more things that seem very suspicious about, Maggie. And everything's going badly, as it typically does. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin! Cross-examination. Okay, we're gonna start things as we usually do. We're gonna press the shit out of him. We gotta squeeze him so tight. Okay. People only see Phoenix's hair, yeah. Yeah, trite is an insult, You gotta rescue Maggie, not the opposite. I'm working hard on it, okay? The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. Sir, when was his death? Okay, sometime within that window. We're gonna press. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Press him as hard as he presses Maggie. Maggie got the short end of the stick twice. Now, yeah, she has. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds. Ha! That was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from shock. It must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. Okay. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search, too! Phoenix! Phoenix! I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher! Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. That was a bit creepy, yeah, it was a little bit. He's like, I just wanted to watch her sleep. I just wanted to stare at her while she slept. Whoops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? The victim didn't have any identification on him. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? You do have to supervise people in your sleep? I don't think you're supposed to. Unless you're doing like a sleep test or something to see if they have problems while they sleep, like sleep apnea. Sleeping streams do exist, that's true, Wolf, yeah. Gives the she is perfect obsessive vibe, yeah, it does, That's fine with consent, yeah, that's important too. It reminds me, there was one game I played a long time ago before I started streaming. I don't know, I feel like it was called Simulacra, but maybe I'm misremembering the name. But it was like you are looking through the webcam of people as they have video calls, and you try to determine what happened to these people. And one of them has like a guy who just continuously watches people sleep. Like that's just all he does, is he just watches people sleep from one of the point of views. It's like, why? Plays that on the phone? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played it. Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like she was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Especially since Maggie's in the courtroom having no shame, right? I would be a little uncomfortable if I was in Maggie's shoes too, having heard that. Okay, but we figured out who he was pretty quickly. Let's see, so... left by the victim. Doodle is in victim's handwriting. Okay. A broke man who's able to afford coffee? Yeah, he must have used all of his money to buy coffee. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. Well, I mean, that's what I basically do, yeah. If I feel like I've gotten something new from the conversation, I will save and then move on to the next one. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's what you said, right? Yeah, basically. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Where was the prescription bag? It feels like every time they talk about items on the table, it changes what he's had on the table. Cause like, I think Maggie said she saw a CD on the table. And then we've got the paper that was on the table that was tucked away. So, like, yeah. I know you're desperate to protect Maggie, but this is a poor job. Yeah, he's not doing the best. It seems Mr. Glenn Elg visited his doctor before he went to Trebien. Yeah, right? Exactly, Shoggoth. Like, this sounds shady as fuck every time we hear more about it. They add a new object with every testimony. It's called inflation. Yeah. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. It wasn't on the medication itself? That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or should I ask for more? We all know what I'm going to do. Okay, we're gonna press for sure. We're gonna ask about the prescription bag. Ask about his health insurance? I don't think we need to ask about his health insurance, but maybe it's good coverage. So, what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. Good night, Zero! It was completely empty. Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. The victim got this bag from the doctor before going to Trebien. The bag is empty. Okay. We can't ask about his health insurance. That's awfully political these days. That's true. Yeah, it is. Did whoever killed him steal his medication too? It's hilarious that this is not the first time medicine has been involved in the case. Yeah. Ah! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate, are you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket in the bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? So I assume where the pocket that she has, that everything was in, is that apron pocket, right? Okay, and you can see the little stain on her dress here. Okay. But it's not on any of her actual clothes. I think that's kind of suspicious. I feel like if she was as messy as things were, she should have also gotten some on her regular clothes, not just the apron. Yeah, it looks like it definitely should have gotten up on her chest somewhere. Hey! Yeah! You've nailed it, pal! Oh, what's that there? Happens to me all the time! We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes! Okay. Okay, sure. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Gumshoes? Sorry. So trite. Someone planted that evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. I always take these type of photos as if Phoenix was mentally picturing it, so it may not always make sense. Well, I feel like, I mean, until we actually get any of the evidence in, like, or any of the pictures as, like, real evidence, that's a fair point to have. But I still, you know, maybe it will turn into actual evidence at some point. So, I'm gonna analyze this. I'm gonna analyze it anyway. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There is nothing else missing from the crime scene. I would argue that this was missing from the crime scene. Because how was it hidden if he was fucking dead? Okay, we're gonna save. And we're gonna press again. So, the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Oops. Yeah! Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah! The one that the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like dumb and dumber. Our only hope is that they are so dumb they miss something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! Okay. So, we had some extra dialogue about not having enough information when we pressed this one the first time. So I'm going to press this one again and see if maybe revealing all the other statements has changed this. He didn't have any 58 cents in his wallet. Okay, no, I think I'm onto something here. I really feel like this is probably going to be what we... Actually... Yeah, I don't see any bag or anything on that table here. Cause like, Miri is evil? Why am I evil? How am I evil? Like there should be the bag or something here, right? Because the body's still here. I'm gonna present this. Oh, nope, I guess not. Okay, I actually am gonna take a break to eat this pizza really fast, so I'm gonna go to the BRB screen really quick so I can stuff my face, and I'm gonna think about this. Have you ever heard of the game E10? No, I haven't, but I will be right back. Almost done with my pizza. Gonna eat one more little slice, and then we'll be good to go. Alrighty. Thank you! Glad to be back! Hey, sarcasm! Water. Hello! Yes, I have returned! Okay, we figured out who he was and the investigation went really smoothly. Okay, so the picture didn't work for this, so I'm gonna instead present the medicine bag because we can't see it on that picture. I answered it before I went AFK, but no, I haven't. I burned down the whole house. Just burning everything down, huh? Okay, victim's the prescription bag. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. I did that in the opposite order. I was supposed to mute before I crushed the can, but instead I didn't mute and I crushed the can in your ears. Okay. I'm so sorry. I was trying to do it muted, but I didn't. Whoopsie! I hope everybody's awake after my bottle crunching. Why am I so bad at hitting my mute button? Why am I so bad at hitting my mute button? Okay. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! He's so excited about contradiction. I'm getting all anxious up here. All anxious, just waiting, so hurry it up, will you? Yeah, he's so excited! You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? To be honest, I thought my headphones broke for a tick. No, it was me trying to mute myself, but failing. Again. No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal! Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? Hey, don't gang up on Gumshoe! I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison. And the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what have you to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court of the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear... Oh, no. New ear otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? It sounds like something to do with the ear. I guess prescribing cyanide to someone would get rid of their diseases. Yeah, it would. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. Oh. I hope my microphone's not picking that up. Distant car alarm. Let me close my window. Okay. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, one can say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. Why would they put that in fine print? It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medicine. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No, it's still proof that the crime scene was altered. It is still proof that something happened to the crime scene. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll be all over. She's right, but I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue. Your medication application in the restaurant, right? Yeah, I don't know that I would want to stick medication in my ear at a restaurant. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Exactly! It was still tampered with. But the medication in question was for a topical use inside the ear canal. It doesn't matter what it was used for. It's still proof that it was altered. Yeah. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. Hell yeah, yeah. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Godot can't know if it tastes good or not. I wonder if it tastes like strawberries. Probably not. I don't think you should try it. You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. That is not the problem. That is not the problem. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. What? It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. I don't know that you're supposed to do this, Gumshoe. I don't think you are, but okay. It could be poisonous if used incorrectly, that too. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. I don't want Victor to come up on the stand. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. No. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Missing meds means someone left with them, meaning a whole individual wasn't present. Why are they all dumb? Exactly! Well, I mean, arguably we did find... Do we have that in the court record? No. But we did find that unlabeled bottle inside of the kitchen next to all the essential oil stuff that Armstrong had. I suspect that's probably the medication. I think he probably pocketed it for whatever reason. But even so, it's still proof that the crime scene was tampered with. Because if he had freshly applied it, then somebody else took it, obviously. I just went to the bathroom and I found my housemate's phone. Took a selfie with it, and now I'm gonna send the selfie to her. Nice. We should just take a chunk to figure out what it is. I don't think that's smart either, because if we all die, who's gonna help Maggie? Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I really think I did die a little bit. If we die, may I can summon us true. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? He didn't betray us, Maggie. Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. No, he didn't. He's doing the best he can. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got a job to do, right? I don't know why, but I still find this like the cutest expression for her in this model. Just something about it is adorable. I just want to give her a little head pat and be like, oh, it's okay. Everything will be alright. And see if it'll make her smile. It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Yeah. It reminds me whenever you pout. No, that's not the same. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him ever again. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Aww. So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I'm so happy someone else found her cute too. Well, I find her most cute in that sprite. Like, you know, I like her little ribbon, but she's just so much cuter when she pouts. I bet he's really gonna be stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Just call Mia again, right? I know, maybe we should have her do the questioning. Just swap spots with her, let her ask the questions. You know, make sure she's got a little extra cleavage. Well, if she's not in the maid outfit though, will he still answer? I mean, she still has ample cleavage, I think. So, I think it would still work. I do. Wait, is the bird seed supposed to hit the birds or feed them? I think in his case, hit them. I don't think he's intending to feed anything. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Kuto, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, youngin'. How much do you think there is for a kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you can embroider my costume sometime. No, they're in Japanifornia. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. This old loony, yeah, this guy. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell ya. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. But I witnessed. But every game is situated in the country in which it's translated. For example, the French version of it. This game sells us in France. Interesting. Doesn't need makeup to look like a clown. No, he's already a clown. He's a grumpier Mo. Okay. I'm putting my sweater back on. Put my sweater back on. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. You're a liar and a phony! The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Gah! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless. And spectacles, I tell ya. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values! Don't let the good old days slip away! Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor! How's the judge younger than the student? Is he? Is he though? Actually. What I witnessed. I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have the judge in here. Okay, the young man was reading the sports paper, which is also missing from the crime scene. Hey, Jen! Press. Okay, so you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. I wanted to know if Guts and Brawn retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question, there's partitions between the tables on the side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say you could see the victim, that means you were sitting on the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Oh. I always assumed that he was sitting over here. By lore, the judge was 57. So he is older than the judge. Oh. Ha! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitresses? The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Have a good one, Dory! Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. That's not how you're supposed to write, sir. I see. For a guy who's old-fashioned, he sure knows the word Javachino. Yeah, he does. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw that what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet he knows what's coming up and tells me I'm not going to like it. Oh, come on, simpleton! Okay, that's harder. Your Honor! We need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness adds what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Is it white powder? A deadly powdery poison. We don't know what color it is. It looks like it could be white, but because the container is brown, it could be something else. Let's press. Speaking of, how misspelled is everyone today? I'm 3 letters swapped around in order. Let's see. Send help, Miri. Some Red Bull. Customers cause too much pain to the brain. Oh, I'm so sorry, simpleton. Wait, he is even younger. He's 57 in the last game, so he should be 47 or 48 in this game. Oh. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy! She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Okay, well that is an accurate representation of what we have in the thing. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ah! A bottle like this, perhaps. Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Hey, the judge had a good idea for once and it's screwing us. Yeah, I know. That's the only time he has good ideas and like can actually connect thoughts of logic together is when it's like, wait a minute, Phoenix. Wait a minute, Phoenix! That sounds incriminating! How do you respond? The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible agony. And then collapsed. Press. He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything! Those Javachinos cost $8! In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations! You have earned the title of Battiest Man to grace the courtroom. So it was immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh, supposedly, Lee Shade, the mess on the apron is ketchup. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. Hey, how's it going, Yuki? Press. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? He can identify her by her butt. With all this info, even when adding both the judge and Kudo's years, the number is lower than Miri's age. What? Are you saying their years together add up to more than mine? Because that is false. That is incorrect. Eating the couple, or they made it from back then. Well, you know, have you ever watched the classic Willy Wonka and the Charlie Factory? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Right. You see, Willy Wonka, he drinks some tea from like a flower cup and then eats the cup. I presume that all the cups were made out of the same thing that he ate back then. Charlie Factory coming soon. Yeah, it's a cloning machine. Okay. Don't ask questions. Okay. Darkly reimagined Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, where instead it's Willy Wonka and he's printing Charlies to take over his factory. I only watched that once. I watched it a couple of times growing up. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry. You can see all the way up to her Her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. Charlie Chocolate and the Wonka Factory. But anyone could wear such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. What do you mean? I think a lot of people actually would like that. I think a lot of people would appreciate that. You know, not where I would go, Phoenix, but you know what? I'm glad that's where he went. Right? Exactly. He let everybody know he is proud of who he is, and he would comfortably wear a maid outfit, okay? He would do it without even a second question. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I don't care what gender you are. Put on the maid outfit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. I too have been submitted to being put in the maid outfit. I guess I got a bit carried away. Ah, there are other things I recognize about her too. Yeah, probably, yeah. Ah! He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder, always. Sure, you saw the waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. When do we get Bunny Girl Phoenix right? I'm sure there's probably fan art of that out there, right? Choo 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 choo. Thank you, ya dude. I appreciate it. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. Her apron straps were loose? Where even are the straps? Yeah, I don't see any straps on this apron. I mean, she does have a ribbon in her hair. Apron straps were loose. Okay, let's save, and then I'm gonna present the apron. After we press. Straps to tie behind. He's looking at her from behind. Yeah, I think so. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Gah! As if I wouldn't remember that! The witness noticed the straps of the accused aprons. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right! I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red! So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's somehow more about this. Ask about the strap. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that? What? The ribbon in her hair, the straps on her apron. What's the fascination? Fascination?
Objection.
Phoenix, that's none of our business. People have all kinds of oh my gosh, Godot, you're just jumping right into it, sir. Okay. People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness. Listen, you young upstarts, I haven't got some sick strap fetish. Okay, guys, listen. Ishika has somebody working in his bathroom today. And I'm sitting in here yelling about fucking fetishes. I swear, every time this man comes over to work on his bathroom, he hears me either say some weird ass shit, sees me do weird shit in the kitchen, or something. I'm sure he probably continues to think I am a lunatic. Louder, Miri, louder, no, I'm loud enough. I'm loud enough, Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the witness's straps. I said I haven't gotten a strap fetish! How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless. Grumble, grumble. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Okay. Okay, let's try again, and we're gonna ask about her back instead. Not better, Judge. No, definitely not better. Okay, let's ask about her back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. You know, in this back view of the waitress, now that I get a look at it a little bit longer, does not quite look like Maggie's features. You know, like, yeah, Maggie has a shorter haircut, but her hair's not quite that dark, and I think it's more even. Didn't we? Yeah, the shoulder straps have frills. But didn't we also very, 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 very briefly see a woman with black, shaggy hair? Kind of like this. And the knot in her thing doesn't look quite as like tight as quite right. It doesn't look quite right. Okay. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Ha! He's got you there. Oh, wrong voice. Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons! I'm just telling you what I saw! Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. No! Big giraffe. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest from her when I saw her front. Yeah, well, you know, I don't even think I need to press this one for us to figure out exactly what's wrong with it. Right, because if it was actually Maggie, she'd have a huge ass fucking coffee stain. Or not coffee stain, but ketchup stain. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Ah, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminded me of what my grandson looks like after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Well, of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Hey, Clovers. Well, you half-witted clot. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this is an apron. Is the apron worn by the defendants on the day of the poisoning? And, as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this! Ha! Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Wright, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. I'm gonna shoot Miri and say oops. I expect it on Friday. Please do. I'm gonna shoot myself. I'll probably shoot myself and say oops. What happened? I looked away for a second. We proved that he did not see the front of the waitress that he claims put the powder inside of the drink. So, as such, he tried to oops himself out of it. Sorry, Judge, I didn't mean to commit perjury. It was an elderly moment. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup. This old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Cramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. Powder me surprised, right? I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what a burger a customer wanted. Pizza and tea is diabolical. Hey, don't make fun of my food choices, okay? He can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's see how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim. I swear, if at the end of questioning this guy, we're just gonna find out he literally saw nothing, and it's just a waste of everyone's time, I'm just gonna be so disappointed. He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hands and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was a test to how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great amount of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. What's up with Javachino, though? Is Cappuccino copyright or something? I think it's more that he doesn't really know the differences about coffee. Or maybe the people who wrote it didn't really know. So they just came up with like a hybrid name for it. Or it's just what he's decided to call it. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. victim. Okay, just like always, you know, we save at the start. Get some tea. One thing I really like about Godot is that he won't do tricks. He's just interested in knowing the truth as Phoenix is, even if he's a little rude about it. That's true, yeah. We haven't had anything strange. Oh, is it raining again? Yeah, rain. Okay. A broken pair of spectacles. Pass. Spectacles? Oops. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other one was broken. Was it really that easy? I don't know that I would call that green either. I'd say that's more blue. I mean, it's not... I don't know. Newfangled rubbish! That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over the left eye. Is it a Dragon Ball Scout scanner? It basically looks like it, yeah. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some, and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. Ah! We better come up with something sharp and quick! I guess we'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. A newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy rat kept rustling the pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? Why, young hooligan, I nearly asked him. Can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I just needed to find out if Guts and Brawn retained his championship title. Well, it's his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you just buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you? Ow! Ow! Guts and Brawn got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. Java is slang for coffee. Yeah, it's another term for coffee, but apparently Clover says Javachino is a real thing, but I wonder if that's specific to like specific coffee wagons or something. Wingman was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The wireless. Oops. God damn it. The decadent young rascal. Back in my day, it was either one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. Phoenix, don't be mean just because you're well paid and that the Kimono Embroider Pension Fund is any good fare. And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Coffee wagon? You drink coffee by the wagon full? No! Right, I forget they're not really a thing other places. Coffee wagon is a term for like little tiny, they're basically little pop-up coffee shops that are like shed-sized coffee places that are like littered all over town here. There's a bunch of coffee wagons here. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you? Ow! Ow! The serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. Yeah, the really nice thing about the little tiny coffee shops here is that they employ usually college-aged girls who are quite thin and wear very nice cleavage framing shirts and sometimes short shorts. You know, who wouldn't want to go to a coffee wagon, honestly? You mean the waitress who you saw only from behind, right? Do you want to tell us something? No. No. You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. baby. What does it matter if I saw her from behind or from the front? Ow! Ow! I better not push it until I get some hard evidence. Do you have something in common with Coon over there? Listen, okay, let me explain a little bit more about these coffee wagons. So they're for you to drive through. You drive in and you drive past, you know, there's a car on each side. Okay, and the window is literally, it's literally at their ass height, okay? When they come over to the window and they lean over, they're like, it is all intentional. I promise you. Okay. It is right at ass height for the windows. It's right at perfect height to see their boobs. It is 1000% intentional. My roommate says that he goes to the coffee wagon sometimes specifically because of the fact that the women are pretty. Okay. It's not me. It's not me. That's a thing here! Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. I have not picked her Kudo! His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Do we... No, is he left-handed? His left eardrum was ruptured. Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? Wait, listening to the wireless with the ruptured ear. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking that too. Wait a minute. If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it? Ow, ow! Ah, perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. You don't need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is just to establish one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Listening to the wireless. With his right hand. Wearing a pair of broken spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. He was rustling the papers with his right hand. Where's your solution blade, Wright? I don't think he could have made these notes with his left hand. It would be a lot more smeared if he was writing with his left hand, right? He had a newspaper in his right hand, and he kept rustling the pages. What's with the mask drawing? I think he wanted to be like Mask to Mask or something? I'm not really sure. I think the newspaper is going to be what we need to present here. Well, actually, let me look at... Accidentally minimize my YouTube window. Yes, you need to be over 18 to be here. If he had the news... Okay. I actually... Looking at the lip print, this would be picked up with the right hand. So he would not have used... with his free hand. I'm pretty sure... Okay. Yep. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna present the coffee cup. Because... if he left the prints on this side, he would have had to have picked it up with his right hand, which is not the left hand like he claims, because otherwise the lip print would have been on the other side. Okay. That makes 3 nickels. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. Probably was following the whole saga, maybe during the trial, oh yeah, that's possible too. He was doodling it because this was during the... because this supposedly happened a month ago. So yeah, I guess that would be about the time that we were doing the mask trial. You're right. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell ya. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. What is the pigeon song? Care to tell us where this is going, trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make this his left. Gah! What's this, kindergarten? He's going to sing, isn't he? It kind of sounds like he may. But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see... You don't know the pigeon song? I don't know the pigeon song. That the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat the seeds and sing the pigeon song! Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! Ah, thank you, Luxembourg. If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young rat was holding the cup in his left hand! Oh yes, no question! I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am! It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault! Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man! Been around 68 years I have, you can't ignore me! Listen to what I've got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo? But this is my 16th cup of coffee, god damn it! Well, it sounds like Eggman for calling Phoenix a spiky-haired brat. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor! Left or right hands? Oh boy. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD. These newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. I'm good old black and white. Oh, in good old black and white, not I'm good old black and white. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece as the same side as the green lens of his specs. Was a programmer. Wore an HMD over left eye. Left eardrum was ruptured. I mean, yeah, so I think it's very unlikely he had the earpiece in that ear because it was ruptured. We know the ear was ruptured, right? Let's just glean over everything really fast. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it before I picked up the cup too, and then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. I don't really know which one of these would be the best one to rebut with the earpiece on. I guess I could press them all, but I feel like I probably don't need to. Okay. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was in his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Ah! Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Gateau. Oh dear, he's singing the song and eating seeds. Yes, he was. I broke my pencil. Ah! A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Oh, gross. Captain! Are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'm never back down! I know I'm right! The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand! Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. The doe clearly said Elriz, yeah. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Couteau, that doesn't wash. The point of the testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied with the witness not deceiving the court. Or I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Couteau. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Couteau. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even connect, or can't even dot his T's, or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Couteau, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. Oh! Oh! What is it? What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance! I want another crack at you, you young shark! Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Couteau is still a man! 17th, yep, a lot of coffee. That's enough, witness. I believe it would be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much quicker. I thought that said munch for a second. I thought it was much quicker. What's he munching on? I can't believe this is happening. Ah, you better get ready, youngster! I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. The final showdown. It's the final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. So I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over on the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down. Feels like Couteau could have been a mid-boss of some action game with that personality, right? Yeah! Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Hey, you're doubting me again! You're doubting a poor defenseless old man! No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Couteau. Don't you get the feeling that there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. He's like, get this guy out of my fucking courtroom, okay? Ah, thank you, Kodaki! Have a wonderful day! Okay. And Kodaki, thank you for the follow, too! I appreciate it tons! Thank you for the extra blessings on this extra day! I knew it was gonna be this easy to disprove this guy. Oh, it's this easy to disprove this guy! We got it right here! Weird, the face Yeah, it does. Yeah, it fucking does. Fucking waste of time. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The face is there, intact. Ha! Lost your tongue, Granddad! I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ow! Ow! Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be in here all night. Ah! What is it now? Can he just leave us alone? He's a waste of time. Unlike the stream. Yeah, this stream is a great use of your time. Absolutely. I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken face. Haha, it was on my table. Mr. Kudo, please get the fuck out of this courtroom. What? Ah, well, you see. Wah, wah. It started when that young lad had collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Hey, girls! Bye, girls! Yeah! Have a wonderful day! I hope life's going okay for you! I miss having you around here! I hope everything is working out good! Ah! Yes! It was on my table. That's how... Life busy, hopefully calm soon. Yeah, hopefully! It seems like you have been very busy. That's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Are you sure it wasn't the girls in the dresses? Kudo, are you sure? Are you sure that wasn't it? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Dang, Kudo, too much info. I'd like to ask a question now. No, just get out of the fucking courtroom. Please, for the sake of all of us. Have I been of any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. No, get out of here. Yeah, please never come back. Oh, yes, I remember. Leave. Out. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Your Honor, take Kudo to county jail. Yeah. Wait, listen to me. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. And just think, it was fucking Gumshoe who was like, please put Kudo on the stand. It was Gumshoe who said, please put Kudo on the stand. And that was such a horrific waste of our time. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimonies we have heard thus far. The marks on the coffee cup and that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. Thank you, Hapliz! And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly to this statement. Oh boy, is this gonna be another haiku? Is this gonna be another haiku? Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. All of you fucked up. You're a shame for the justice system. Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase in my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, this is a good time for me to take a little 5-minute break, get up, stretch my legs, move around, the usual, get rid of pre-rolls, etc., etc. This is certainly a trial. So I will be right back. Boop-a-da-boop. Oops, wrong button. Boop-a-da-boo. Okay, I have returned. Boo-doo-boo-doo. There you go. There you go. It got me. It started tracking again. Whoop. Whoop. All right, part 3, investigation. Oh, hey, Larry. Thank you. Glad to be back. Well, man is back to the cafe. I am indeedy. Yes, yes. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. You know, it must be kind of nice. It must be kind of nice to be a lawyer in this reality. You go to trial. You're in trial for like 2 hours. And they're like, we're done. We don't want to do this anymore. Go have fun with the rest of your day. And then you go and you investigate, and you're like done with your day by 4 o'clock. And then you get the whole evening to do whatever you want. Right. It seems like there's a lot of free time in this universe, now that I think about it. Because I think we start trial at like 10. Glad to be back. January 7th. 12:52 p.m. right in Cola offices. On the flip side, you for some reason do the... That's true. That is true. You do have to really get your hands dirty, but maybe that's not necessarily... Maybe that's not necessarily the life of every lawyer, but it's just this one. I think it's just this one. I think it's just us. Because the only detective in town is useless. True. What if you don't like that lifestyle? Can you trial it first? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, yeah, but Phoenix is so unprepared. He's always so stressed. That's true. But I think maybe he just doesn't drink enough in his free time. If he had more alcohol in his system, he probably would have a lot happier of a life. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. So, okay. When we started this case, we solved Wright's life, less money on steel samurai, more money on whiskey. Yeah, I mean, you know, it might help him quite a bit. So when we started this case, we saw the cutscene, and it showed a man that looked like Imposter Phoenix sprinkling liquid into the coffee. But now we have Kudo saying a woman did it. So I wonder which one it actually is. Do you think there's a lace demon out there lacing drinks with poison? Maybe, because we have Lace Angel. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves secure then, huh? Mia, how do you handle all the stress? Let me introduce you to whiskey, but don't you dare share it, right? Yeah! We've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Okay, let's go to the detention center first. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. God damn it! What? But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, man! This isn't a playground, you know! Looks like Gumshoe's not here. God damn it! Why is it that the first places I go, nobody's around? Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call on the officers for the briefing, quick! Oh. Can't you shut down the station server? Oh. Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal, lead Asian princess. My email pen pal, lead Asian princess. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No, lead Asian princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Glad the police chief has priorities. Yeah, he does. He's probably fallen in love with a sweetheart scammer. Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear elite Asian princesses, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. Oh, this is the same. Oh, it's the same as last time. Okay. The least bad explanation is he's being catfished. Yeah. I don't remember this higher tech computer being here before. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files for each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure he even knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Okay, well, I guess we'll move on. Okay. I have to go to the detention center to go to Tree Bien. Empty, as usual. Why is everywhere empty? I need people to talk to. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Who is this gonna be? Is this gonna be Imposter Phoenix? Or Gumshoe? Hey, that sounds like Gumshoe! Ah! Now, just call an 8-pal. Just call an 8-pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. What are you talking to? Ah! Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Is he like playing with scratch cards? What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Ah! Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. Lottery. Yeah, I think lottery, yeah. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin set tea. Or the twin tea set. Ah, what can I say? Today's special. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Twin tea, as in twin tea or 20. I think 20, because I'm pretty sure it cost like $20 for this lunch. They made quite a big deal of it before, I think. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Wouldn't he have preferred crumbly, like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? Yeah, she did. She said she never wants to see you again. Well, how did she put it again?
Miri is old and short.
No. I might be older, but I'm not short. Does Gumshoe have a crush on Maggie? Yeah, he has a huge crush on her. He has a huge crush on her. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that. Did he leave? Did he run away? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. Lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you. What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. You can see the gears turning in that little head of his. Okay, you gotta give him time. Okay, you gotta wait for him to load. He can do this. We believe in him. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! Gumshoe thinking for once, the hamster's running at 40 miles per hour. Yeah, exactly. It's like... It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating it. Hey, Nick! Maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Mood. When you feed $25, would you feed on $25 coffee every day? Am I able to eat something other than just a $25 coffee, or is that like the only option? The radio. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? That was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing. Really, it was just the daily exercise show. Oh, Mr. Gumshoe, you have a cyclock. Oh, Mr. Gumshoe, what are you hiding in there? This lunch's special lobster sure is great. $25 coffee should keep awake for 3 days, right? That's the minimum you have to get. Anything else you want is on the table, but you gotta pay more. Well, I mean, like, if I just get $25 coffee, I can still go home and eat something else, right? Then why are there tears in your eyes? Gumshoe, a cyclock, right? This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the computer at the place he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know! So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick! Let's go! I'd buy the $25 coffee and throw it in the face of the guy, forcing me to buy it and then beat him. That's fair. Yeah, okay. No, I probably wouldn't pay $25 for coffee every day. No, I just make my own cup at home. A new place to visit! Yeah! Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? I'm curious what this psych lock is about. So we're gonna try it. It's just one lock. The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell ya. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. And I'd say it's related to... I'm sure the spirit medium living in an impoverished village knows a lot about computers, right? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you could see right through me. It was so easy. Huh? I've cracked him already. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. You can't keep secrets from me, Gumshoe. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. That was fast, just one lock, then again, right. Sometimes I feel like one lock can, like, trick you in that one lock has, like, 6 different questions in it or something. Whereas, you know, sometimes you get multiple locks and they just have one question and then you get rid of all of them. Like, Miss Oldbag is who I think of when I think of that. It'd be better to win nothing at all with half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got the special radio show they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time? Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. Every Monday at 1:30. Maggie should reconsider giving Gumshoe a chance so he wouldn't be able to lie to her, even if he tried to. You're right. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, man, with your own money. Okay, let's go to this new place. Blue Screens Inc. $1:30. It took place between 1:30 and 2:30, so right in the time slot. Whew, I'm chilly today. Okay, January 7th, Blue Screens Inc. This is like, is this fucking hottie music? From fucking the hottie doctor office? It definitely is, isn't it? Gumshoe is a green flag like his coat. Yes, it is. I thought so! The hottie track! That guy is locked and he is. What money, Nick? Do you think there's money in the spirit medium business? Especially not for her. The computer company was that close by. I guess the victim might be a regular. Maybe. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. I have a feeling we're going to meet some really eccentric people in here, considering this soundtrack. It's a computer for Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. So cutting edge style outfit, very, yeah. She's even got flashing buttons. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Educational? My name is Lisa Basil. She's my cat. She's my cat. Oh. I'm the company director. Director? She's human! She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over there, her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? Yeah, but she has a microphone on her. She can flash us anytime because of her flashing lights. That's kind of like a, you know, like a... Never mind. Never mind. Woman has PlayStation 1, Tomb Raider bust. Kinda, yeah. Triangle boobs. That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, man. It's HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Wow! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. Wait, you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this? I'm the one on the left. This one here? You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She looks like she could be a Vocaloid, maybe. Lights to guide a man to the right place, like a what? I think Marauder was basically going the same route I was. But written a little bit differently. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar? What about it? If it's another hint about tidying, you can forget it. So it's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. L was murdered! Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Yeah, our imposter, Phoenix. Meet with the tiger. Look at all this coming out of that drawer. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old Sadie's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. I meant for the guy in the background. Oh yes, he too needs a posture check. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer! What are these columns? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. They got AI that can laugh at our expense? Apparently, yeah! Nah, they just look a little bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay, I think we've examined everything. Look below the desk, the guys are suffering from crunch. Okay. Blue Screens Inc. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes! Compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used as software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical access to shared global varieties. Obviously, influences response time and performance variables and memory overheads is vitally important. Lots of loose cables around. People probably trip all over the place. I know I would. My dude has a sleeping bag, so he has to sleep in the office. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't realize that's what was down there. This game should be located in 2018. Oh no, big words. Yes. Very big words, lots of reading. I did not go fast enough because it auto-scrolled. Global variables. Well, I'm very glad we have not adapted this style of architecture or style in our current age. Okay. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah! Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Do you think it's LEDs behind hard plastic or some sort of futuristic glowing fabric? To me they look like buttons. So I think it's just like buttons that glow. That's my guess. As much as I like this sleek future tech, it makes me feel puny when being surrounded by it. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glen Elk being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you already cleared it out? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. He's been dead for a month. He's been dead for a month, Basil, and you haven't taken care of it. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Look at this great gamer chair. You know, maybe I should get myself a gaming chair like this too. It's good to know that Maggie has nothing to do with the company. Yes, I mean, that I guess kind of was part of the reason we wanted to come here, to see if there was any connection. Wow, look at this mess! Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow! His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Glen Elg's losing horse racing tickets gathered up. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glen Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. This many tickets would get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. Was someone trying to make an algorithm to win bets? Maybe. I assume from the calendar that the victim also bets on Yep. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay. Is there anything else? Nope, doesn't really seem so. I work at software development. We still have login from employees that left 2 years ago. Oh no! I can't imagine being that lax for stuff like that. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else we can check out here. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he is a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. That room must be loud as fuck with the wall of server racks. Probably, yeah. Probably. Holy shit, that one guy in the background has the gamer position. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's actually working. I think he's just gaming. Absolutely. Top programmer yet a loser. I wonder, how does that work? Well, I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out about what this trouble was exactly. Glenn's trouble. I think Miri is gaming more than working right now. Shh, don't let them know. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Of course. 3 psych likes! I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Ow him! No, I always have a ton of fun when I'm on stream. I do! Well, at least this isn't the woman in Somnium Files, the Nirvana Initiative. Then we might have a different problem on our hands. But I would like that problem more. But I would like that problem more. Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super and admin restricted desktop desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What? This is madness. No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us anything unless we say the right code word. Several pages of objects. Oh no, it's a big case. Uh-huh. What? I wasn't good at defragging her hard drive. That's why he's a loser. Oh my god. They did this joke in the English version? Yeah, they did. I have no clue what you just referenced, but it sounds pretty gay, so I'm in. Oh, what was her name? There is a woman who was a little crazy in the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. And I missed her. Tokiko! Tokiko! I don't know. A code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say? Well, I mean, that was what I was trying to do. Okay. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see what she responds to us with when we show her the Magatama. What do we got, Basil? Glen's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What? What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? I'm gonna guess it's the horse racing tickets. Oh, okay, sweet. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. When the cute girl you meet on Tinder wants to know more about your life and asks you about your mother's maiden name, the first name of your pet, the name of your first pet, and your favorite ice cream flavor, you might not want to date that girl again, and definitely don't tell her all the information. Okay. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. Thanks, Basil. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glen Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's based on a logical conclusion of the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Gambling and computers? 100% a Balatro player. Probably, yeah, you're right. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's crying! Or is she sweating? I'm not sure. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You are right. Glen did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glen had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Oh, Basil, you happen to know about that. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? I like how whenever she does this little bend to the side, it like scooches her a little bit to the side. It's like... Just a little slide. It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. The cute little animal head tilt. Yeah! Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem with someone or something more ferocious or terrifying. I want to present this, but I don't think I have the correct information anyway. I'm gonna try it though. Oh, okay. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Maybe the news about the winning ticket said... Maybe. Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does he really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Me, I'm the tiger. Rah! I don't even have me or my imposter, so I guess we gotta back out. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Yay! We almost got her. Here he is, a tiger. I am! I'm ferocious! Ah! Let's go to Vitamin Square. It's the little motorcycle again! January 7th, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, I need more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. I thought she was a giraffe. I am! Has this little comb always been here? I used to love sandboxes like you would not believe. Really? You? I thought she was a giraffe. I am a giraffe. I just want to be a tiger, okay? Sure, finding iron. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. See? Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Hey, look, pigeons! There's heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? I'll bet he's hiding in the Big Apple. Oh, maybe. That's a dove, not a pigeon. We could always paint Miriam tiger stripes? No, I don't think that would have the same effect. Nope, not hiding in the Big Apple. I wanted to see the phony. I needed to talk to him. Okay, I guess we'll go to the kitchen. The unmarked vial is missing now. I wonder what became of the imposter. I'm sure he's gonna show up again because we need to talk. We need him for the cyclop we were just working on. January 7th, Trey BN Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. It's the girl! I'll be back next month. Hoi! Hoi! Hui! Natural meant! I don't know why I did that. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None! I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Hee. Non! Stop it, I beg you! She looks kind of like the girl in Kudo's flashback. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Wise none! This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, none! You do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of the sandalwood. Emo, don't starve, Wendy. Probably, yeah. I do love raw meat from time to time. Hee. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I have lusty voice. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There, holy wee, that feels so good. Oh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this oil of sandalwood. Isn't that just the leftovers of what you were just using? You forgot to the chest shake. This isn't the right model for the chest shake, okay? This isn't. Was that goth? Past goth Miri? You're telling me Miri looked like this once? No, I never had black hair. I had dark brown hair with blonde tips when I was in my goth phase. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. We've got the one that's missing though. We had that questionable liquid that was down there yesterday. Yesterday in game, not real life. You know, I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of these. Okay, so it's the same dialogue. This is a large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. Okay. Who said you're allowed to have blonde tips? I have blonde hair now. I'm not allowed to have blonde tips too. You see Armstrong, I see better Hildebrands. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything new around here. So we'll just chat. Très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, Noen. That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is la problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. Miri, can you find the cure to allergies? I'm dying of them. My usual solution would be to take allergy medications. However, considering you're allergic to Benadryl, go to your doctor, get better allergy meds. Go to your doctor, get better allergy meds. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Well, I don't know. Is Mr. Armstrong a man? Because they have referred to themselves as a small girl many times. Okay, I have the best allergy meds I can get. I'm so sorry. But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. The woman just now. So who's that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you thought it. Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. I don't know that she was either of those things. Polite? Graceful? And scary, yeah. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oi, naturalmente, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. None! I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it, hey, man, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's throw them that piece of evidence and see what happens. The piece of evidence? Piece of evidence? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mine's the answer. If I did not owe them money, I would have refused. When she says hot and how defensive the guy is, you don't think she means burning down? Oh, I absolutely do. I do. I do think she means she wants to burn this place down. And I do also believe that she wants to stab him. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None. I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with last salad garnish. Ew. I hope it doesn't mean that he will literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman just now. The woman who was here earlier. I take it she's, That explains the raw meat part of the woman's words. Yes. Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? Enjoy your break! Meat check. No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Wee! Tender lender it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Makes me want chicken strips. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much. So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? How to do with this case? Tenderlender. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to you loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? Tiger. The tiger? I bet that box of oils is where the 500K went, possibly. We is la manager of the Tenderlender, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me? By any chance? Yeah, I had a feeling this is exactly who the fucking tiger was. Oh, no. This man is a presence. A most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. My fucking model! What are you doing, model? Oh. I was just like pumping it around. Way lagging behind. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. So is it the same imposter or a different imposter? It's the same imposter. The model was losing it. I was just like, Imagine having your model. I mean, I feel like you should understand and sympathize with the model breaking a little bit. If you want to visit the Tenderlender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Armstrong, maybe you are not the tiger of my debt, but you can still be the tiger of my sheets. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay, let's go. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precincts now. We've got a big meeting starting up in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, we'll see you later then. Bye! You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Rice and hot dogs. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been really worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. The bees in Miri's hive are rebelling. Don't worry about them, okay? They're trying to build a bathroom. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. No veggies either. You know, that's a valid point. Arguably, I think I would like this lunchbox. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Phrasing, I know. Gumshoe was hoping she could handle that much meat. Yeah, they are. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Okay. Tender lender. Oh! Vegetables are expensive. Mystery meat sausage is cheap. That's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah. Teb. It probably says tend over there. Win through compromise. Look at that hot pink. Radio. I'm this robe, actually. Look at this hot pink robe. Here, Maggie. Gumshoe made these 30 clav cold wieners. Hot pink. Just like the motorbike. Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. Are you a tender lender, Mary? No. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, apparently his wish got granted because both eyes are painted, right? It looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Gulp. Talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Is this gonna be the tiger anyway? Oh no, it's a lady. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. Yeah, we are going to search this place from top to bottom. She's so normal, I love her. Oh yeah, very normal, very normal. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. She's so bad at stealth. She is. Now she wants to get out of here. Don't touch the desk. Okay. Oh no, someone's dropped this ashtray on the floor. Thank God I didn't have Miriam on blast a minute or so, or my family would have been like, son, what the fuck are you watching? At least you weren't here when we were talking about fetishes. I'm pretty sure it was the word that was used. She might be hiding Voldemort under those bandages, right? That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second! Probably not the best to drink. We might end up like Elg. Very good point. Very good point, Lee Shade. Yes. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très Bien. Matches used for advertising, found lying in Tender Lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Don't touch the desk. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that! What do you mean, walking around? The design's so gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. punching bag. Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Trevian. Paris fashion is way more my thing. Do not underestimate the strength of Mayfair. She has to eat tons of calories to keep up her muscles. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. We can't read Ted. Went through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That. Ah! That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh! Compromise the customer to win. I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you were wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? It's like that screaming lady in Monsters vs. Aliens, a screaming gag. Is that? Yeah, it looks like you're right. Looks Amber, Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out under here. What is it? A repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car is registered to Cadaverinis. Huh, so it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? A car repair bill paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Okay, let's look at this pink-ass robe. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Yeah, and it even has a lawyer badge on it. I see where the imposter claims are coming from now. The same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya! Nick! Oh, some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... How many times does she have to tell you to be quiet, Maya? Come on, just keep your mouth shut. Stop screaming. Ah! Stop screaming and just sit there, okay? Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. It's a loan shark badge, it must be, yeah. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Maybe she should leave before she gets everyone killed, right? Look, on the lapel of the suit. Look at that shitty attorney's badge. Look at that. It looks like it's like a couple pieces of cardboard stuck together. ass cardboard badge. Yeah. Paper badge found at tender lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh, we took it off. It's not on there anymore. Okay, now we can check the desk, because we've checked everything else. Yeah, they were. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. Have you checked out that maid in the bottom corner? No, we don't worry about her. Okay, it's fine. So, you drank it all? He. Nick, your badge has a bite mark now. That's true. Yeah, because Maggie did try to take a bite out of it to test to see if it was real or not. Gulp. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee! It was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it! Nick, my stomach! It's killing me! Thank you, the poison's delicious. Well, so like, all of this evidence should be like, excuse me, wait a hold sec. Let's wait a real minute here. How come nobody's like, did she poison the guy at the coffee shop? Like, come on! Right! Please tell me no one drank that coffee. She isn't being mean, she's simply recovering from her lobotomy. Oh wait, maybe that was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? That's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger! It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Oh no, it's a tiger. I'm not doing all those A's. I'm not doing it. Nope. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet! You got ash on my rug! You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! No, it wasn't us. It was already like that. You's gonna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? Well, I'm gonna flatten you into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs! Ah! Oh. Don Tigre. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Ack, that voice! It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears! Mary, stop! I can hear you hurting yourself! Shh! I gotta do what I gotta do, man. Thank you. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier and... Eek! She's got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Mary, you gotta at least do one of his screams. I did it the last time, okay? I did his death scream the last time. Forget about it, Violet. It's nothing. What? I ain't gotta get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix, Wright! Yes? You'll see the crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. Espresso, like your cover? Yeah, my cover of Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. Exactly, yeah. Hey, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, but please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk? I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Do you think there is some chemistry going between him and Phoenix? No, I don't think so. Yeah, his name is Don Tigre, I guess. Oh, yeah, you're gonna stay here for me to talk to you now. Tenderlander. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little extra bit here at Tenderlender. Hey, Nick! Things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game, for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Wait, did Maya just hide while Phoenix got beaten up by the tiger? Well, I don't think he actually beat us up. I think he just yelled at us and, like, threw a little temper tantrum and then left. Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. Hee hee. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? Also, I wonder. We still don't have him in our profiles. Okay. We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre. So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinny Hop's got a real name! Nick, hurry up and find out more about him! Ah, here we go. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie. Sure. How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. He. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. He. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay. Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happens. How do you like cookies? Soft or crunchy? Soft. I like them to be. I don't like thin cookies. I like thick cookies. And the tiger seems to owe Violetta a debt. Potentially. There's definitely something going on there for sure. Saved your life. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. Hee. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? It was a very mild case of death. Yeah, it's fine, that happens. One of my friends died and came back to life. It's really no big deal. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got a bandage on your head? This? The head bandage. Is Violetta a yandere? Potentially, maybe. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Why do I feel like this is what Miriam sounds like if we saw her IRL? No, not at all. Not at all. What's the story behind your fake glasses? My glasses are very real. I'm really real glasses. I'm really wearing glasses. Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay. Let's see. I very much doubt. I'm going to get anything from this. But we're gonna try. The head bandage. You said the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Nope. Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. What happened to this woman to cause her to have this bandage around her head? There must be some sort of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. I want to try something else. Jam and happiness. Yeah, definitely. Maybe it was this. Oh. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that a car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Yeah, I absolutely have nothing for that. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay, I actually think this is probably a good place for me to stop. I think we might be able to go back to Basil and probably do her Cyclock. No, keep playing. I only have like 10 minutes left of my stream. I don't want to get too involved in something and then go way over time. I appreciate your enthusiasm. However, I only have like 10 minutes left. I'm sorry, more order. I'm sorry. What if 10? What if 10 what? Multiplied by 10. What about 10 multiplied by 10? 100. 100 what? 100 scoops of ice cream. 100 pandas. 100 potatoes. 100 what? 100 Miri minutes. Oh, 100 Miri minutes. No, I got dinner to eat. I got things to do. I do. Thanks, Heidi. I'll probably make me some more tea because my throat's all scratchy from fucking the Tiger Man. From the fucking Tiger Man on his you know. Okay. So like 5 seconds? 5 seconds? 5 seconds for what? What in the world is Owl doing? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Who do we got to raid today? 100 Miri minutes equals 5 seconds. Oh, I see. We'll raid out. Oh, I raided out recently. Because you're small. I'm not small! I am very big, okay. Oh, there you go. We haven't raided Ko in a long time. She's playing some wrestling today. Okay, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a lot of fun. I made a lot of great progress on Phoenix Wright. I will be back tomorrow. I'm so excited for my game for tomorrow, though. Holy shit! We're gonna be playing, Yes, Your Grace Snowfall. So excited for more Yes, Your Grace after the first game was so fun! So, we will see how that all goes. I'm super pumped, super excited about it. I want to dive right in and see what kind of cool things we got going on there. But I will be back tomorrow to play that, and I hope to see you all there. But if I don't see you tomorrow, then anytime you are able to pop by, I'm always excited for it. So I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you next time, whether that's tomorrow or some other day in the future. Thank you for making every day great and fantastic and awesome and cool and awesome and great. And I'll see you all later, okay?